We invite all active military and all veterans to please salute the flag. Groups are invited onto the field as the Great American Flag Group, thanks to Savage 61 Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. I direct your attention to the outfield as we welcome today's Savage 61 Great American Flag Groups. Please welcome members of Keystone Military Families, Troop 115 Chenick, Cub Pack 132 Denver, and the Soaring Eagle Karate students and families. And now, as part of Blue Ridge Family Fun Day, she's a former Lancaster County Junior Miss, Pennsylvania Senior Idol 2011, and PA Senior America 2017. Please welcome Peggy Kurtz-Keller, who will perform our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight all the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets rang back, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Peggy Kurtz-Keller.
Welcome, Fightin' Phils fans, for game number 6 of this 6-game set here at FirstEnergy Stadium, and what has turned into a beautiful Sunday game at the ballpark. The national anthem performed. They had a big flag in the outfield for this one, held on by the group out there. A beautiful experience and moment here at the ballpark. The sun is starting to peek through the clouds. Rain all morning, but it looks like we're going to have a really nice day here at FirstEnergy Stadium. Francisco Morales on the mound. He will face off against the high A call-up in Johnny Brito for the Somerset Patriots. Now, the Patriots were scheduled to have Jansen Junk start, but Junk was traded away to Los Angeles, the Angels, 2 days ago. So obviously not getting the start today here, and so they had to call up somebody wanting to stay on their rotation. Morales coming out 55 2/3 innings under his belt so far, the most out of anybody on the Fightin' Phils team, and 72 strikeouts. That puts him up nice and high in the league, sitting at number 5, but if he gets a couple today, he'll move up. All those guys already had their starts so far this season, just the way it shaked out here today. Morales 2-8 on the season. He's looked a lot better since earlier this summer, but his last 2 outings against the New Hampshire Fisher Cats were a little bit tougher for him, so we'll see how he gets the job done today. He'll be throwing to Jack Conley behind the plate. Conley and Fitch, the only 2 guys, catchers listed on the roster. Fitch sitting the bench today along with Brock Stassi. Those will be those 2 guys who can come in. Josh Stephen out in left. Ortiz in his 2nd game in Double-A in center field. Grady Kumana in right. It'll go Stokes, Gamboa, Stott, and Kroon left to right across the infield. We've seen Kroon now. This is our 2nd time at first base. He filled in there the other day in the middle of the game, but this is his first start over there. And Ortiz, his 2nd start out in center field. Yesterday he made 6 fly ball catches, was really busy out in center. And today we'll see him out there again. The Patriots are going with the exact same starting 9 that they had yesterday. Lockridge, Peraza, and Cabrera, then Beltre, Garcia, Gilliam, Lopez, Burt, and Polensky. Morales puts his glove over his head, then down to his chest as he kicks and fires home. The first pitch coming in at 5:17 is a called strike here to Brandon Lockridge. Substitute umpire today, James Buzz Albert, behind the plate tonight as Steve Hodgins shifts to third and the crew chief Dane Ponsack over at first. Morales has the upper hand, a 0-2 count, and the dirt bounces over the plate, and it's 1-2. Rainy this entire morning, but it cleared up, taking the tarp off the field about an hour ago. It is beautiful out here at FirstEnergy Stadium. On the cooler side, 72 degrees here in Reading. And a slight breeze right now. It's going right to left. Lockridge fouls one back. Count will stay at 1-2. 8 miles an hour. That wind is moving. It's pushing out of the ballpark right to left right now. We'll see if it varies, as there are supposed to be storms coming in later in the night, but think we should be able to get through this one for the most part. An offering in the dirt makes it 2-2. The lights have come on here at FirstEnergy Stadium, just precautionary, and there are some clouds in the sky, so I would call this maybe an overcast glare right now, which can be tough playable. Morales will come set. Here's the windup, and a scorching foul ball will keep the count 2-2. Yesterday, the Reading Fightin fills with their crowd of 8,321 was the fourth largest crowd in all of minor league baseball, as Lockridge gets hit by a pitch on the waist, and so he'll head to first on a free pass. Tough there for Morales with the 2-strike count. Here's Oswald Peraza. So the Fightin Phils had the fourth largest crowd in all of minor league baseball, and they were only fourth to 3 AAA teams, one of which had a Chris Sale rehab appearance. So Worcester sold out with Chris Sale's rehab appearance. So I don't know how much that counts as a part of engaging a minor league baseball crowd. Always rehab's appearance definitely are a perk. So they were first, and then 2 other AAA teams, and then Reading. Reading was the first AA team yesterday with the highest attendance by almost 1,000 people. So we really appreciate our Reading Fightin Phils fans and their support of the team, whether you're listening at home or you're here in the ballpark. Thanks for being a supporter. Peraza takes a called strike here. And early on, Morales will have to pitch out of the stretch. He's struggled in the first inning. That has really been kind of a big bump for him to get over, and if he can usually settle in pretty well as Peraza chases. Here is strike number 2. He's got an 8.36 ERA in the first. His overall ERA 6.95, so he can really bring it down if he's able to settle in, get through the first without too much damage. Runner on. Here's the 0-2. It's inside, backing up Peraza 1-2. Morales started the season off with a 13.5 ERA, so he's dropped it pretty much in half. And he's also upped his inning count, pretty much doubled it, as you usually get 5 or 6 out of him, depending on what his pitch count is, and usually notching a good amount of strikeouts. As Peraza checks his swing, he doesn't go, and it's 2-2. Lockridge out on first. Morales has his back to him. He's going to come home inside, and the count is now full after Morales got ahead of him. Morales' glove at his head, and now he'll go over to first. Lockridge sliding back easily. Yesterday, the Somerset Patriots had quite a number of stolen bases. Team 3, and then on Friday night they had 5 as a team. So have to watch out for them being aggressive on the base pass. And as I say that, Lockridge goes to second, but Peraza ropes this one foul. And so we will have to go again. So Peraza comes back to the righty batter's box. And once again, here is the payoff pitch. Sent high in the sky, Lockridge was going. Now he's forced to hustle back. This is going to stay in the infield as Madison Stokes at third base makes the catch, and that is out number 1.
The second baseman, number 3, Oswaldo Cabrera.
Here's Oswaldo Cabrera now with 1 out but 1 runner on the board. Kroon on first, waiting for the possible pickoff attempt. Instead, he goes home. They're going to try to turn 2. Kroon misplays it. They'll get 1 as coming over. Covering was Stott. He threw it to Morales at first, and they say that he came off the bag. Tough call there for the Fightins. Had the opportunity to turn it 2, but instead both runners are safe. And so it'll be a fielder's choice that allows Cabrera to reach, and an error on Morales for coming off of the bag. So 2 runners on now. Lockridge shifting to second. One away on the top of the first. Morales already at 15 pitches here. And Michael Beltre up at the dish. He's been a heavy hitter for the Somerset Patriots since Tuesday night's game. Morales comes home upstairs, 2 balls, no strikes. Infield playing normal depth. Gamboa at short is going to try to hold Lockridge on at second. Morales looks back and said he's going to come home. Both runners are going. Conley down to third. And the swipe from Stokes, they say he didn't get it. And the ball came right in the dirt in his glove. So really tough calls here for Reading in the first inning as both runners advance. Nice throw there by Jack Conley, though, right on the money of where it needed to be. And there are runners in scoring position now with just 1 out. And Michael Beltre did take a strike there. Stokes is playing in here. Beltre checks his swing, and he went around 2-2. Runners on second and third. There's 1 out on the board. And Beltre will strike out swinging for out number 2 as Morales picks up his first K of the day.
Strikeout thanks to Diamond Credit Union. Diamond Credit Union donates money to charity for every hot dog strikeout. The first baseman, number 20, Jonas Garcia.
Here's Dermis Garcia now with 2 outs on the board and 2 runners in scoring position. Morales does have an opportunity to get out of this inning with no damage and send his team up to bat scoreless. A strike to Garcia. Morales, the righty, has good vantage point of the runners. Coming home in the dirt, and he gets him with that nasty slider. 0-2, and Jack Conley's going to have to work behind the plate tonight to block those sliders with base runners on. And Morales is 1 strike away from getting out of this half inning of work. Two runners on, 2 outs on the board. We're scoreless here in the top of the first. Morales kicks and fires the 0-2 outside. This time he doesn't get Garcia to chase. So we'll have to go again. He comes home, swing and a miss, back-to-back Ks. Gets Morales out of a jam here in the first, and we will go scoreless into the bottom half.
The Reading Fightin' birthday party package is the best way to celebrate a birthday. Whether you are a youngster or an adult, there is no better birthday than a Fightin's birthday. The Fightin's Fan Birthday Package is customizable for fans of any age and starts at just $120. Base packages include 10 general admission tickets to a Fightin's home game, an autographed baseball, and a VIP reserved parking spot. Fans can also add a wide variety of experiences and options to make sure your favorite Fightin's fan's birthday is a grand slam.
Customers Bank is a proud continued partner of the United Way of Berks County and the Ready, Set, Read initiative. Ready, Set, Read programs focus on improving literacy skills for children from birth through 3rd grade. The Fundamentals of Reading are a community-wide initiative that brings together schools, businesses, organizations, and individuals throughout our area to improve early grade reading success. Customers Bank and the United Way of Berks County are committed to reading success and urge you and your business to support this worthwhile initiative. For more information on Ready, Set, Read and how you can become involved, please visit ReadySetReadBerks.org. And thank you, Customers Bank, for your continued support.
Leading off for the Hot Dogs, the shortstop number 7, Arcadius Gamboa.
Johnny Brito is going to lead off here on the mound as he kicks and fires home to Archimedes Gamboa way inside for ball 1. Brito, called up from High A, has only made starts in Hudson Valley so far this season. So some of these guys have seen him. Gamboa, not one of them. His last start was on the 27th, so he's coming off just 4 days after he last pitched. Through 4 2/3 innings of work there, 3 hits and 3 runs, although they weren't earned, and 5 strikeouts. So he'll leave High A with a 2.57 ERA. And I don't know if this is just a spot start for him, since Somerset struggling for players, or if he's called up for good now. But he made 14 starts in Hudson Valley and took 4 wins and 4 losses, 70 innings of work, so pretty solid for depth there. Usually he goes at least 4 to 6. He did have 2 7-inning outings and 1 complete game, although that was a 6th inning game, and Gamboa takes a ball 4, and so the Fightins will start this half inning with a runner on. And here is Jaylene Ortiz now. Ortiz yesterday 4 at-bats, struck out twice, so he's still looking for his first double-A hit. And he is heading up to the dish now with a runner on and nobody out for the first time today. Brito throwing to Jason Lopez behind the plate today. Of course, they've got the same starting 9, but a couple of defensive shifts. The left fielder is Gilliam, Lockridge in center, and Beltre over at right. Burt at third base, Peraza and Cabrera the middle infielders, and Dermis Garcia over at first. Ortiz takes a called strike. Gamboa at first with a team high of 6 stolen bases. I would not be surprised if he headed for second quickly. Righty on righty matchup here, as Brito kicks and fires home inside to Ortiz. The infield back deep. And Ortiz has the wind in his favor today, as the righty batter has an opportunity to make a real name for himself here in baseball town. Gamboa on first. Here comes the 1-1, 5-4-3, and he grounds into a double play deep in the hole at third base. So not exactly how the Fightins wanted that to go. There's 2 away now for Bryson Stott. And Stott is using Daniel Brito's walk-up song today, along with Madison Stokes. They are both using that today to honor their friend and former teammate here. Daniel Brito had a medical incident on the field in Lehigh Valley yesterday, underwent surgery, and is in the process of recovering at the hospital in Rochester. Not much information that I can relay to you guys, but just, keep him in your thoughts and prayers over there, going through a really tough time. I was told luckily he has his girlfriend and their family over there with him, and some Philly staff, so he's not alone over there in Rochester, but definitely a stressful situation, a tough situation for him and these players who are so close to him. Just hoping and praying for the best, and definitely sending our well wishes to former outfield Daniel Brito. And we'll get you more information on that when we can. But honoring him today, Stott and Stokes using his walk-up song, and I think some of the guys have his bat down there too. I think Rennie Kumana has his bat that he's using in today's game, which obviously Brito hit so well here at FirstEnergy Stadium. That's a great choice. Stott fouls it back. 2 balls, 2 strikes here. And he holds off on a ball downstairs, so a full count here to Bryson Stott. No hits on the board today for either team. Reading has made one error in the field, and they've also walked down to first. That was erased on the double play. Bryson Stott with a full count here as the righty Brito sends the ball home. He'll put it high in the sky down the left field line, but it is foul. I don't know what it means, but I think that Somerset calling up a guy with the last name Brito, there's something there. There's some, you know, obviously they didn't do it knowingly, but I just feel like it's too coincidental for there not to be some higher power going on there. Brito here at the field at FirstEnergy Stadium. Stott rips this one into the stands, foul, and if he could first down the left field line, now down the right field line, if he's able to put it dead center, that'll be for sure over the fence here. The lefty have to poke it the other way if he wants the help of the wind. And he does, but it might not be deep enough. Going back, tracking back is Gilliam. And that is out number 3. The Fightins do not score, and into the top of the second we go. Scoreless here at FirstEnergy Stadium.
Gear up for the Fightin Phils season. Visit the Brentwood Industries Fightin Phils team store at FirstEnergy Stadium, or check out our online store 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at rphils.com/shop. We have a wide variety of Fightin Phils hats, t-shirts, kids apparel, and more. Looking for something new? Check out our latest selection of Los Luchadores de Reading and Reading hot dog gear, plus throwback black R-Trains R-Phils attire. Root for your Fightins in style. Stop by the Brentwood Industries Fightins team store or rphils.com/shop.
The Reading Fightin Phils, in conjunction with Savage 61 Fiesta Fridays, are proud to partner with the eXp Realty Group throughout the 2021 season. Visit their convenient website at brgpa.com. The custom search bar makes house hunting online easier than ever, and their talented team of agents is here to answer all your questions. Call them today at 610-926-8610. eXp Realty Group is a proud partner of the Reading Fightin Phils at all 7 Savage 61 Fiesta Friday games during the 2021 season. eXp Realty Group, where every move matters.
Savage Auto Groups is a proud sponsor of the Reading Fightin Phils. Our large inventory and wide selection of models, along with competitive pricing, allow us to make great deals on many vehicle makes and models. Visit Savage 61, Kia, and L&B in Berks County for all your automotive needs.
Well, both teams had base runners in the first inning, but nobody scored as the pitchers got out without any damage. So we'll head into the top of the second, scoreless and hitless here at FirstEnergy Stadium between the Somerset Patriots and your Reading Fightin Phils. Morales comes out again. He'll face off Lopez. Ball into foul territory. Conley rips off his mask by the net. He jumps into the net. An incredible effort there by Jack Conley as his catcher's chest protector gets caught. And he's not able to make the catch, but wow, what effort there by Jack Conley. Love to see it. And it'll be a strike to Lopez, so 1-1 now. And he takes the called strike. Morales already with 2 Ks. To get out of the first inning and strand 2 runners on. Liner, a jumping Gamboa, cannot get it as it trickles into left field. And so there is a base knock in the game for the first time today. And Isaiah Gilliam heads up now with a runner on first and nobody out. Dogs barking today are Bark in the Park night here at FirstEnergy Stadium. Probably like the baseballs here. And a good opportunity for fans to bring their furriest friends and our furriest fans out to the ballpark today. Up the middle, a liner right into the glove of Gamboa. This time with a jump, he's able to catch it. And that is out number one, a big out there for Gamboa and the Reading Fightin' Phils. So Max Burt heads up to the dish for the first time today. Morales turns his whole body to look at the runner on first, and instead he comes home in the dirt. And they're gonna try to tie up the runner on first, and they get him! Jack Conley down to croon, and they put the tag on Gilliam, who's caught off of first base. And a big out pickup for the Fightin' Phils. And Jack Connolly with a dart right down to first. And they make the tag, and that'll erase the runners on the base path and put 2 outs on the board. And here is, well, Max Burt still up at the dish. And the count 1-1. Morales misses 2-1. Looking to face the minimum here, if he can. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs on the board, and nobody on the base paths here. Morales kicks and fires downstairs, and it'll be a full count as he tries to get out Max Burt here. And put the Fightins right back to bat. See if they could take an early lead in this ball game. Here's the payoff pitch, a liner into left. It's going to drop and bounce all the way to the wall. This will be for extra bases as Steven throws it back into second. But Burt a stand-up double to continue this inning. And there are 2 outs on the board for Aaron Polensky, who's playing as the designated hitter today. And now with the runner in scoring position, Morales will have to work out of the stretch once again here in the second. First pitch a little bit below the knees, 1-0. Morales gets a called strike to Polensky, 1-1 now. Sun is behind the clouds here at the ballpark. Feels like a fall day in Reading, a sweatshirt weather. But feels so good to sit outside. One of those days where you can go to sleep with the windows open. And you come out to a ball game without sweating to death. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Morales getting the sign from Jack Conley behind the plate. He'll look back at the runner on second. And now he'll come home. Swing and a miss. Strike number 3. He gets him on that slider once more. His 3rd strikeout of the day, and that'll do it in the second, scoreless as we head into the bottom half.
What does it mean to bank locally with Tompkins? It means keeping your money in your community with a team of neighbors to guide you through big decisions and milestones. Plus all the convenience of our mobile app where you can manage your account, deposit checks remotely, Send money to family and friends. Even turn your card off if it gets misplaced, then back on when you find it. Ready to bank locally with the team at Tompkins? Visit Tompkins Vist Bank online or at a branch to get started. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Copa de la Diversión is an initiative of MILB which creates alternate identities for teams across the country wishing to better reach out to their Latino communities. The new identity represents more than a luchador. Luchar means to fight for, and luchador translates to fighter. But it also signifies a specific type of fighter, a masked wrestler. The mask logo pays tribute to some of the most notable elements of the city of Reading. Embodied in the luchador's masks is Reading's pagoda, surrounded by 23 sun rays representing the Latin American countries and Puerto Rico. Down the bridge of the nose is Reading's fire tower. Home plate serves as a luchador's mouth, with FirstEnergy Stadium's facade creating the upper lip. Below the chin are train tracks, symbolic of the historic Reading Railroad. And along the side are baseball seams, a nod to Baseball Town's rich history. Fans can look forward to the R-Phils players suiting up in Los Luchadores de Reading caps and jerseys on specific games throughout the season.
How about a nice round of applause for the Brooks Packing Crazy Dog Vendor. You can visit him now in the PTR mascot autograph booth. Tonight's Superstar guy.
Well, I still hold my 3-game streak catching a hot dog from the Crazy Hot Dog Vendor. One did not make it up to me. But 3 games in a row is pretty awesome. Thanks to the Crazy Hot Dog Vendor for attempting to get one up to me here in the press box. And I think I'm going to start, I think when if I get to 5 in a row, if they get up here, I will put myself in the Fightin' Phil's game notes. See if anybody notices. But I'll wait till 5. I usually do players, I'll do a streak of 4 for hitting and on base. 4 feels like 4 consecutive games of reaching with a hit is impressive, and that's where I'll start. As Stokes drives this one to shallow center field, coming in on the run is Lockridge, and he'll make the catch for out number 1. And here's Josh Stephen with 1 out on the board. The Fightins are still looking for their first hit this evening. Here's an 0-1. Steven chases on an off-speed pitch, 0-2. Brito kicks and fires. Steven ground ball right side. The first baseman fields it, throws it over to the pitcher who's covering, and that's out number 2.
The right fielder, number 3, Granny Kumana.
Here's Granny Kumana now. Two outs on the board. Brito looking pretty good in his Double-A debut here. Right now, 22 pitches with an inning and 2/3 under his belt. Lots of dogs in the park today. I would definitely bring my dog if I could. Kumana chases 1 ball, 1 strike. 94-96 off the hands of Brito right now. Pretty impressive. 23 years old, out of the Dominican Republic. Renny Kumana deep to left field, and Gilliam is confused out there. He doesn't know which way to turn. Does a kind of a 360 as the ball bounces off the wall, and Renny Kumana with a stand-up double here. The Fightins are trying to put on a 2-out rally now with Matt Kroon heading up. The Yankees signed Johnny Brito to a minor league contract back in 2015, and he's pretty much gone year to year to year from different levels. Started the season with the Tampa Tarpons, then promoted to Hudson Valley for opening day, and here he is promoted to Double-A just today. And he played for the Staten Island Yankees, which was the affiliate of the New York Yankees. Back in the day, they were dropped with the whole new acquisition of Major League Baseball acquiring minor league baseball and them cutting down different teams like rookie ball and low A, and they dropped the Staten Island Yankees. But now I heard that they are going to join the Atlantic League, so they will join independent ball, and I think that is awesome. I've heard nothing but good things about that ballpark. You know, guys like playing there. It's a really nice acquisition for Staten Island, one of the 5 boroughs in New York. And overlooks Manhattan, sits right on the water there. So hopefully they will join Independent League, and it'll become a really nice area in Staten Island for fans to go to. They had made a lot of improvements too, and are looking to make more with the city of Staten Island. Ground ball up the middle. It is the second baseman who sends it on to first, and the Fightins are retired here as they strand a runner on. Into the third we go, scoreless here at FirstEnergy Stadium, and more about independent ball when we return.
Spend some quality time with the family by taking them out to a ball game every Sunday home game at FirstEnergy Stadium. Sundays are Burke's Packing Sunday Family Fun Days, presented by Classic Harley-Davidson. Get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 sodas for only $50 when purchased in advance. Burke's Packing is a family-owned and operated meat processor located here in Reading, specializing in hot dogs, ham, specialty meats, and more. Join us for Burke's Packing Sunday Family Fun Days at Sunday home games all season long here at FirstEnergy Stadium. The Fightins feature special post-game concerts throughout the entire season with more live music than anywhere else in Berks County. Each post-game concert features $1 off St. Boniface Brewing and live music on the T-Mobile stage. That's post-game concerts thanks to St. Boniface Brewing. From the cleanup position, there's no one better in the field than J.P. Mascaro & Son. Trust the familiar Mascaro Blue Elephant to provide dependable, quality service for your home or business. Make our team your team, whether in a pinch or for the long haul. Like the Reading Fightin' Phils, we're the best in our field. We are hiring and have open positions in Berks County. Check our website for open positions at jpmascaro.com or call 1-888-MASCARO.
Now batting for the Patriots, the center fielder number 16, Brandon Lockridge.
Into the top of the third we go here in Reading, Pennsylvania. Morales 39 pitches to get out of 2 innings of work. And he'll deliver a strike here to Lockridge as he goes back to the top of the order. Already has 3 strikeouts to his name right now. As I said before, he sits in the number 5 spot in the league with 72 strikeouts coming into this game. Now the number 3 pitcher, Luis Reyes from Harrisburg, is at 76. So one more and Morales would slide into that third spot with him. Two more and he would overtake third spot. And second place sits at 83. So not too far off from there. Would have to record 11 strikeouts in this game, which not unheard of, but wouldn't imagine in 6 innings of work, but perhaps here. Lockridge checks his swing outside, but he doesn't go around, says the first bait umpire Ponsack, and so it's 2 balls, 2 strikes here. Ground ball left side foul, and so we'll go again. The Patriots have 2 hits. The Reading Fightin' Phils have 1. They also have 1 error in the field. And as always on every Sunday, Reading is playing as the Reading Hot Dogs, one of their alternate identities. The hot dogs modeled after our love of hot dogs here in Berks County, thanks to Berks Packing for providing us with the best hot dogs known to man. It has been heard of that we sell the most hot dogs per fan here at FirstEnergy Stadium. And if you get them downstairs on the flat top grill, that is the best place to get them. I think a dog caught the foul ball. I heard a lot of cheering. Anyways, Lockridge is staying in this at-bat as he's fouling them back, battling Morales. This is pitch number 9, foul number 4. Downstairs in the dirt, it's a full count now. He'll get a fresh ball. And he kicks and fires home the payoff pitch. He checks the swing, but he doesn't go, and he'll issue a walk to Lockridge after that hard-fought battle on pitch number 10. It results in a walk there for Morales, and here's Oswald Peraza. Now in his last start, he induced 2 ground ball double plays to have 4 for the season. So he had 2 to come into the game, had 2 during the game, so doubled his ground ball count, and this would be a good time for one of them here. First offering to Peraza, sent out to left field, tracking over Steven on the run. He'll get it, and Lockridge is going to have to hold up at first. 1 away now on 1 pitch for the Fightins. Here is Oswaldo Cabrera. Morales offers a main 3 pitches in his repertoire. A fastball, which he throws, 55% of the time, so a little bit over half of the time. The slider, which he throws about 30% of the time, and then the changeup about 10 or so % of the time. So he's really going to be mainly working with the fastball slider combo, and then occasionally throwing a changeup there to fool batters. And so we'll see how that plays out for him here in today's contest, as he's got a lot of strikeouts on that nasty fading slider. Ground ball right side, 4, 6, 3, and he gets the double play to get out of the inning. And that'll do it here in the top of the 3rd. A big double play for Francisco Morales, and the Fightins will put them right back to bat here in the bottom of the 3rd at FirstEnergy Stadium.
And it's now time for the PA Lottery seat upgrade. Everyone 18 and older can text the word.
From the cleanup position, there's no one better in the field than J.P. Mascaro & Sons. Trust the familiar Mascaro Blue Elephant to provide dependable quality hauling, disposal, and recycling service for your home or business. Make our team your team, whether in a pinch or for the long haul. Like the Reading Fightin' Phils, we're the best in our field. We are hiring and have open positions in Berks County. Check our website for open positions at jpmascaro.com or call 1-888-MASCARO.
Join us as we celebrate Reading's Hispanic and Latino culture during 7 Friday home games this season. The Savage 61's Fiesta Fridays, presented by Alex Patanzas of eXp Realty, Humane Pennsylvania, Supportive Concepts for Families, Children's Home of Reading, and Mao Beer. Fiesta Fridays features special Los Luchadores de Reading uniforms, Hispanic and Latino food and music, and other cultural events throughout the ballpark. Get your tickets now by calling 610-370-BALL or visiting us at the Weidenhammer ticket office at FirstEnergy Stadium.
Every time you grab an ice-cold 20-ounce Pepsi, you'll find a Pepsi emoji on the side of the bottle. So while the Pepsi delivers this, the Pepsi emoji delivers this.
Ooh.
So go ahead, crack open a Pepsi and tell the world how you feel and what you love with Pepsi emojis. Say it with Pepsi.
Now batting for the Hot Dogs, the designated hitter number 2, Luke Miller.
Luke Miller heads up to start things off in the bottom of the third. Reading is down by, or they're not down. Well, they're down by a hit. Not that that matters. It's tied. 0-0. All zeros up on the scoreboard right now. Luke Miller fouls one back, and it's 1-1. Reading has one hit right now. It was that double by Grenny Kumana. And Luke Miller takes the ball downstairs, 2-1. Is riding a 10-game hit streak. So he'll look to continue that in today's game as he steps out for just a second. 8, 9, and back to the top of the order that Brito has to face. Miller fouls this back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bunch of hit streaks going on here for the Fightin' Phils. So Miller has a 10-game hit streak. That dates back to the 17th of July. And then, of course, Archimedes Gamboa has a 21-game on base streak. And then Grenny Kumana and Matt Kroon have 4-game hit streaks going on as well. So guys have been good getting on base. They just haven't been great with runners in scoring position as Miller jams this one into center field, tracking back Lockridge on the run. And there is out number 1.
Number 37, Jack Conley.
Here's Jack Conley now. His first time up at the plate. Infield back deep here to Conley. The wind has died down just a little bit, just slightly flowing. Fouls the first pitch he sees. 0-1. The Philadelphia Phillies blasted through the Pirates today 15-4 as they took one game of the series to avoid being swept. Connolly yet again down the left field line, foul. Kyle Gibson made his Phillies debut. That's his 7th win in total for the season. But a big win for the Phillies as he went 6 2/3. And a 5-hit day for JT Realmuto was all over it. We also saw reliever Ian Kennedy as Conley chases a pitch in the dirt. There is 2 away.
Number 7, Archimedes Gamboa.
Here's Archimedes Gamboa now. He extended his on-base streak to 22 games with a walk back in the top of the first. And now he'll head up looking for his first hit of the day. Liner up the left field side, but it rolls foul. Ground ball up to the second baseman, on to first. A 1-2-3 inning. Down go the Fightin' Phils in order here in the bottom of the third, and we are scoreless as we head into the fourth at FirstEnergy Stadium.
The Reading Fightin' Phils are proud to partner with the Berks County Mental Health and Developmental Disabilities Program. Together, we are striking out the stigma in order to raise community awareness about mental illness and the prevention of suicide. With 3 simple words, are you okay? The hope is to begin a conversation to show Berks County that we care. Suicide affects and hurts everyone, but help is here, and we'll work together to raise awareness about suicide and identify what we can do as a community to prevent it. People in need of assistance and support should call Crisis Intervention at 610-236-0530. That's 610-236-0530.
Cornwall Manor is an active senior living community on a 190-acre wooded campus in Cornwall, Lebanon County. The community offers independence and opportunities for wellness and fitness, as well as educational and musical programs, and the peace of mind of having convenient health care on site. Cornwall Manor offers a range of residential choices from apartments to homes. Prospective residents are welcome to visit us for lunch and have a chance to learn more about the community. More information is available online at cornwallmanor.org. Cornwall Manor, celebrating 70 years of senior living.
Prizes at the customer service booth in the plaza. The grounds crew is brought to you by Deer Country Farm and Lawn, a full-service John Deere dealer with stores in Adamstown, Allentown, Lancaster, and Lebanon to serve you. Now batting for the Patriots, the right fielder number 34, Michael Beltran. The first baseman, number 20, Jonas Garcia. The catcher number 15, Jason Lopez. The left fielder number 24, Isaiah Yo-Yo.
With a runner on third, it does set up the Fightin' Phils for the double play. Runners on the corners here with one out. Beltre's 22nd stolen base of the season gets him to third. And Morales put both of these runners on with walks. Going to second is the base runner Lopez. Conley lets the ball get past him. He throws it to Morales covering the plate, but Beltre scores and Lopez makes it all the way to third. And man, did that get out of hand for Reading as the Patriots lead by 1. So Lopez steals a base and Beltre scores on a wild pitch and moves over to third on the wild pitch as well. And so Somerset now leads 1-0, and Morales will still have to work with a runner on third. The infield in here, they're trying to protect another run from scoring. And coming home is Morales outside. 3 balls, no strikes. He seemed to have lost his spot. As he steps off the rubber, tries to compose himself here. He's put all the base runners on with walks in this half inning so far, and he's a ball away from doing the same to Gilliam. As he comes in outside, and a 4-pitch walk sends the runner to first, and out comes Jack Conley to talk to Morales. And Brad Bergeson not here today. They have a pitching coordinator here, so it will be Sean Williams who's going to come out to talk to Morales right now. More of a knows Morales a little bit better than the roving coordinator, who does follow everybody on the team. And Fitch is going down to the bullpen right now, so somebody is going to start warming up over there. Maybe Nick Lackney. He's usually a guy who comes in earlier for longer stretches, so wouldn't be surprised if they went to Lackney in the 4th. But Sean's going to have Morales try to get the job done as Max Burt heads up to the dish with runners on the corner and 1 out. Only 1 run has scored, though, so we're not out of this game yet. And Morales will go out of the stretch here. Kicks and fires home in the dirt. 1-0. Gilliam jumpy out there on first. He has 14 stolen bases to his name. He'll go over to first, not in time. Morales looks back at second. 1 ball, no strikes. He'll go over to first again. And there's only 1 out on the board here as Morales trying to get out of this inning without any more damage. With runners on the corner. We'll see if he comes home now to Max Burt. Here's the 1-0 in the dirt. 2-0. He's only thrown 1 strike in his last 10 pitches. So that's the ship he's going to have to right if he wants to stay in this ball game. Going is Gilliam. Here's the throw from Conley. They'll get him. They don't get him at second, and the run scores, which I find an interesting play. And so it is a stolen base that moves Gilliam over. He's safe, and the run crosses the plate, so it is 2-0 Patriots. And I talked to Conley about this, actually, the last time he threw to second with a runner on third. And I said, is that something you're nervous about, throwing down, knowing that the runner is probably going to try to come home? And he said, that is our plan in advance. So he knows he's going a second if the runner is going. That is like a team coordinated plan. And that's just what they're doing. And Burt chases an offering downstairs. 3 balls, 1 strike. And then they try to come back and get him at home too. Last time, they got both the runners. This time they get neither. Just tough going for Reading. And Burt gets a piece of it, fouling it back. 3 balls, 2 strikes as Morales works himself back into this at-bat. The starter up to 75 pitches now, which is probably why they do have Lackney warming up in the pen. Working very slowly here out of the stretch as he gets the sign from Jack Conley behind the plate. And he looks back at the runner on second. Now will come home the payoff pitch outside, and Burt does not chase the slider. That is the 4th walk of the inning for Francisco Morales as he has runners on first and second now, and Sean Williams will come out and take the ball from him as we'll take a pitching break here in the middle of the top of the 4th inning as we see who comes out. Well, Lackney will come out in replace of Morales.
Baseball Town Charities is a non-profit 501c3 charitable organization founded to keep baseball alive in Reading, so youngsters can benefit from the many life lessons the game teaches. Baseball Town Charities currently supports kids and adults with mental and physical disabilities throughout the Baseball Dream League. Baseball Town Charity also supports inner-city baseball development through the Rip It for Life program, which provides growth both on and off the baseball field. For more information, please visit baseballtown.org. The Fightin feature special post-game concerts throughout the entire season with more live music than anywhere else in Berks County. Each post-game concert features $1 off St. Boniface Brewing and live music on the T-Mobile stage. That's post-game concerts thanks to St. Boniface Brewing.
The Reading Fightin Phil's birthday party package is the best way to celebrate a birthday. Whether you are a youngster or an adult, there is no better birthday than a Fightin's birthday. The Fightin's Fan Birthday Package is customizable for fans of any age and starts at just $120. Base packages include 10 general admission tickets to a Fightin's home game, an autographed baseball, and a VIP reserved parking spot. Fans can also add a wide variety of experiences and options to make sure your favorite Fightin's fan's birthday is a grand slam.
Nick Lackney. Batting for the Patriots, the designated hitter number 10, Aaron Polensky.
Well, Morales will hand the ball over to Nick Lackney here with just one out on the board, and he will inherit 2 runners here as he tries to get through the top of the 4th inning. And the designated hitter in the number 9 hold, Aaron Polensky, will come up with Gilliam on second and Burt on first. Lackney has inherited 1 runner so far this season and did not allow him to score. He's 7 for 10 in scoreless appearances, and he pitched back on the 28th. When 2 innings of work, 3 hits, 1 run, which was a solo homer, and 2 strikeouts. And he gets a pop-up from Polensky. It should stay in the playing field. Jack Conley coming over to the net. It doesn't. It bounces in the seats. And a fan will take home a foul ball. But that'll be strike number 2 to Polensky here, as Lackney, the lefty, usually good in longer relievers. This is pretty much his role, to fill in the gap when the starters can't go the distance that Williams is looking for. Long reliever. And he comes home with the 1-2 outside. Olympic baseball going on right now as the United States beats Israel 8-1 on Friday. And then they will play again on, well, tomorrow at 6 a.m. is when it airs in the knockout stage against Japan. And then the semifinals will be on Wednesday and Thursday. So lots of former major and minor league players that are participating in Team USA. As Polensky fouls one back in the stand, the full count remains. The gold medal game on Saturday, August 7th, so a week from today. All the games occurring really early in the morning or late at night. Runners are going as it is a walk from Lackney, so it doesn't matter, as every runner in this half inning, which has been 5, have reached on a walk. And the bases are loaded here for Lackney as he goes back to the top of the order with just 1 out on the board. One ball becomes 2 as Lackney misses downstairs. The Patriots are up by 2 here in the top of the 4th as Somerset trying to induce more damage here on Reading with the bases loaded and only 1 away. This time Lackney gets a strike on the outside corner. Trying to hold the Fightin' Phils in this game. He put the runner on first after walking him. He'll come home with the 2-1 way inside. Jack Conley moves over to keep it from getting to the backstop. And it's 3 balls, 1 strike, and nowhere for Nick Lackney to put Brandon Lockridge right now. Here's the pitch, foul ball back, and its count is full now. Lockridge hit by a pitch and walked, so 2 free passes today. Fly ball deep to left. Steven tracking back at the warning track. He'll make the catch. The runner, Gilliam, is tagging, and he's the only one who's able to advance, but he scores the 3rd run of the evening for the Somerset Patriots. And it's now 3-0 here in the top of the 4th, but there are 2 outs as Oswald Peraza heads up. Peraza takes a first pitch strike. 2 runners on, first and second. As Lackney sends this one a little too low, he'll reach 90 on the radar gun right now. Two on, 2 out. Lackney misses outside. And in the dirt here, Jack Conley has to chase it. And 3 balls, 1 strike. Now there is a place for Lackney to put Peraza, but then we're getting to Cabrera and Beltre. Bird at second, Polensky at first. There's 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. Somerset leads by 3. And upstairs, Peraza will walk. And this is absurd, as 6 base runners reach on walks. And the Patriots have batted through the order. Though batted feels like a loose term, because they actually haven't made any contact. As Cabrera heads up with 3 on. And 2 out. Incoming the pitching coordinator and Jack Conley to talk to him. Now, that being said, there are only 3 runs that have scored, which is not a big deficit for Reading here. And it's only the 3rd inning. So still an opportunity for Lackney to get out of this without too much damage and then get back to Fightin' Phil's offense here in the bottom half. And Conley's going to head back behind the plate now. And he gets strike one to Cabrera here. This pitch misses. The fans boo here as they wanted to see that a called strike. And it's strike number 2. Lackney close to getting out of this half inning. And that is strike number 3 as the Patriots bat around the order. They only score 3 runs. They strand the bases loaded here, and Reading up to bat in the bottom of the 4th inning here at FirstEnergy Stadium.
Cornwall Manor is an active senior living community on a 190-acre wooded campus in Cornwall, Lebanon County. The community offers independence and opportunities for wellness and fitness, as well as educational and musical programs, and the peace of mind of having convenient health care on site. Cornwall Manor offers a range of residential choices from apartments to homes. Prospective residents are welcome to visit us for lunch and have a chance to learn more about the community. More information is available online at cornwallmanor.org. Cornwall Manor, celebrating 70 years of senior living.
Feasers Incorporated, a family-owned, full-line food service distributor located in central Pennsylvania. Services restaurants, sporting facilities, theme amusement parks, healthcare facilities, educational facilities, and other institutions throughout Pennsylvania and the Mid-Atlantic region. For over 100 years, Feasers and its employees have committed themselves to making customer service their highest priority. Feasers works hard to provide customers with the products they require, delivered by their helpful fleet drivers. Feasers is large enough to serve and small enough to care. For more information, call 800-326-2828 or Feasers.com.
ROG Orthodontics is the proud official partner of the ROG Orthodontics Fightin' Phil's Kids Club. Join today at Fightins.com to get your free ROG Orthodontics Kids Club t-shirt and visit FantasticSmiles.com for more information on all the great work that ROG Orthodontics provides. ROG Orthodontics and the Reading Fightin' Phils, 2 great hometown partners.
Jaylene's heading up to bat to start us off here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Reading is down by 3 runs. Now, the Patriots did not add any hits in the 4th. They reissued 6 walks, and they stranded 3 on the bases as Nick Lackney came out to finish the top of the 4th. And so Jaylene Ortiz will be up to bat, looking for his first Double-A hit. After grounding into a double play back in the 1st, he'll take a first pitch ball off of Johnny Brito. And he lines one deep to left, going back at the wall. Jaylene Ortiz, his first hit is a home run here in Double-A as he rounds the bases. The crowd erupts in Baseball Town. Jaylene Ortiz, 1 hit, 1 home run. And he puts the Fightin' Phils on the board. It's 3-1. Wow, that was a bomb out to left field. As it sails over the wall, here's Bryson Stott with nobody out. And Stott takes the first pitch inside. High A guy with Brito on the mound to high A guy Jaylene, who he's probably faced numerous times. Sure, that's something I could look up. And Stott with a base hit down the middle will get on first, and the Fightin's back-to-back hits here as they're putting pressure on the Somerset Patriots here in the bottom half. They only trail by 2 now. And here is Madison Stokes. And both Stokes and Stott, as I said before, are using Daniel Brito's walk-up song today, just trying to keep him in memory as worried about his health. And hope he sending us his prayers. We're sending prayers to him, and the guys obviously remembering him out on the field. So here is Madison Stokes with a runner on and nobody out inside. And 1 ball, 1 strike. Stott looks a little bit jumpy over at first. And Stokes is going to send it right into the glove of the second baseman, Cabrera. Just didn't get enough on it to leave the infield. And here's Josh Steven now with 1 out. Steven steps up into the lefty batter's box to face the righty, Brito. Ground ball right side, it gets in the gap. To second goes Wrightson Stott. And there's 2 runners on with just 1 out here for Grenny Kumana. And Kumana will head into the righty batter's box. He already had a double back in the second. And so now he'll head up with 2 runners on. And just 1 out on the board. The tying run for Reading on first. Kumana the go-ahead run. And he sends it deep to left field, tracking back. Gilliam, he makes the catch on the warning track, and nobody's able to advance. Well hit by Kumana, just didn't have enough on it. And so there'll be 2 away here for the Fightin' Phils.
The first baseman, number 12, Matt Kroon.
And here's Matt Kroon, 0 for 1 today. Kroon chases in the dirt, and it is 0-1. Down and away. And he holds on. Runners on second as Bryson Stott out there and Josh Steven over on first. Matt Kroon up at the dish. And the starter Brito getting up there in pitches now. 51 as he tries to get through the bottom of the fourth. Kroon bounces back after a pitch misses way inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Fightin's trail by 2 here in the bottom of the fourth. They've already tacked 1 run on off the bat of Jaylene Ortiz, his first homer here in Double-A, 20 on the season. And the highest count in all of minor league baseball is 25. 2 players are battling back in that contest, but Ortiz right there with them as he hits number 20 of the season. Kroon chases a breaking ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Standing tall. Coming home is Brito Kroon. Ground ball left side foul, and he'll go again. Big moment here for the Fightin Phils as they're down by 2, but they've got base runners here really for the first time today, threatening over the youngster Brito on the mound. They've kept themselves in this ball game, but have to bat with runners in scoring position. Brito gets the call from Lopez behind the plate. Now he'll set up. Kroon's bat is bouncing everywhere in the righty batter's box. 2 runners on, 2 outs, bottom 4. Here's the offering, and he strikes out swinging to strand 2 base runners on for the Reading Fightin Phils. But they do score 1 off the bat of Ortiz, and it is 3-1 as we go into the 5th here at FirstEnergy Stadium.
The Fightin Phils know who to call for trash and recycling services. A proven winner, JP Mascaro & Sons. The industry leader for over 50 years. Trust the familiar Mascaro Blue Elephant to provide dependable, quality service for your home or business. That's JP Mascaro & Sons, one of the top companies in its industry. Trash and recycling services for home, business, and industry. We are hiring and have open positions in Berks County. Check our website for open positions at jpmascaro.com or call 1-888-MASCARO. JP Mascaro & Sons, ready to serve you.
Nursing home neglect is a serious problem. If you or a loved one has suffered from bed sores obtained in a nursing home or a fall down in a nursing home resulting in a fracture, our friends at Swartz Culleton can help. Call the attorneys at Swartz Culleton for a free consultation. Their phone number is 1-800-JUSTICE. That's 1-800-587-8423. Once again, call 1-800-JUSTICE today. Swartz Culleton is a proud sponsor of the Reading Fightin Phils.
It's summer. Time to trade hibernation for liberation. Couch time for tan lines. The sunshine and good times are waiting, so it's time to go the distance in a car you can depend on. Kia, backed by our 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Summer's calling. How will you answer? Kia, movement that inspires. Hurry into your local Kia dealer today for great deals on our exciting lineup of vehicles built for summer.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty program refers to a limited powertrain warranty. See retailer for warranty details.
Michael Beltre sends one into the shortstop position. Gamboa bobbles it, and there's a base runner here in the top of the 5th. Now Reading tacked one on in the bottom of the 4th as they're trying to cut into Somerset's lead. It's 3-1 in the top of the 5th, but Beltre reaches on an error by Gamboa, and there's a runner on and nobody out for Nick Lackney. Here's Dermis Garcia. Garcia 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts today. And this wild pitch gets way past Jack Conley into the backstop, and Beltre advances to scoring position on a wild pitch. And now there's a runner in scoring position with nobody out. Two straight balls coming into Garcia. Three straight balls here from Lackney. The Fightins are struggling with their walks today, really their free passes, to be honest, as they've issued 8 walks, or 8 free passes, and one of them is a hit by pitch from Morales back in the first. Lackney gets a foul ball out of Garcia. And it's 3-1 here. Beltre out on second. Wouldn't be surprised if he tries to take third. The lefty looks back at second. Now he comes home in the dirt. Nice block by Conley to keep it in front of him. But it doesn't matter. It is ball 4 as Garcia heads down to first. There's 2 on and nobody out. And heading up is Jason Lopez. He's been on twice today with a single and a walk, also scored a run. But the Fightins only trail by 2 despite everything that's gone on today. Ground ball left side, a liner right into the glove of Stokes. He's going to go over to first, and that is 2 away. A big pickup for the Fightin' Phils as he steps on the bag at third and whoops it over to first. And so there will be a runner on second, but there is 2 away here for Isaiah Gilliam. Garcia out at second now, the infield backing up. Gilliam has a walk to his name but does not have a hit. Liner right side, it's going to drop alongside of Kumana, bouncing all the way to the wall, and coming home and scoring is Garcia. And a stand-up double for Gilliam makes this ball game 4-1 as the Patriots take back the run that they just let up. And they'll trade Garcia for Gilliam out at second. And there's still a runner on with 2 away. Max Burt up in the batter's box takes an offering outside. Burt's been on twice today. Everybody in the lineup has been on at least once, whether it be by a hit or a walk here for the Patriots. And that's what we've really seen consistently throughout this series, is that it is a team effort. They've got some power hitters. They've got some guys with above average speed, but everybody is contribute. As Bryson Stott fields a ground ball and tosses it over to first. That'll end the inning, but a run scores here in the top half as we go into the bottom of the 5th. Reading trails by 3.
Nursing home neglect is a serious problem. If you or a loved one has suffered from bed sores obtained in a nursing home or a fall down in a nursing home resulting in a fracture, our friends at Swartz Culleton can help. Call the attorneys at Swartz Culleton for a free consultation. Their phone number is 1-800-JUSTICE. That's 1-800-587-8423. Once again, call 1-800-JUSTICE today. Swartz Culleton is a proud sponsor of the Reading Fightin' Phils. The Reading Fightin' Phils are proud to partner with Humane Pennsylvania throughout the 2021 season. Humane Pennsylvania is the region's premier leader in animal welfare and empowers the people in our communities to increase their capacity to care for animals so that all animals are safe, healthy, and treated humanely. Humane Pennsylvania is proud to be a Fiesta Friday and Bark in the Park sponsor. Learn more about Humane Pennsylvania and how you can help build the best community anywhere to be an animal by visiting humanepa.org.
To enjoy a perfectly crafted 1893 from the makers of Pepsi Cola, you must first appreciate its carefully selected ingredients. A dash of cola nut extract, a hint of real sugar, a splash of sparkling water, and a generous amount of attractive spokesperson. Trust me, I'm gorgeous. Cheers to 1893 boldly blended colas, a delicious balancing act of premium ingredients from the makers of Pepsi Cola.
It's time for the Junior PA announcers, brought to you by your local Kia dealers. Please welcome tonight's first Kia Junior PA announcer, Patrick.
Into the bottom of the fifth, we go at FirstEnergy Stadium. Somerset plated a run in the top half, so Reading trails by 3 now, but it's their turn to bat as Johnny Brito heads back for another inning of work. He comes in with 55 pitches. Pretty solid for the high A starter in his first Double-A stint. Faced off against Luke Miller, who sends his first pitch way up into the sky. Coming in is the right fielder Beltre, and he'll make the catch easily. That's out number 1. Here's Jack Conley, who struck out in his first at-bat. Infield back deep here to Conley. He goes for bunt, lays it down perfectly, charging his berth, the third baseman. There's nothing he could do about it. And Jack Conley has had 2 really nice bunts in this series. The first, a sac bunt to move a runner over, here for a base hit as he lays it up the third baseline and gets himself on first now. With 1 out on the board, we're back to the top of the order with Archimedes Gamboa. Gamboa takes the ball outside. Jack Conley out on first. And here's the pitch. Right side, Gamboa. They're going to be able to turn 2. 3-6-3. A nice split by Garcia. Gets the double play in line, but the Fightins fail to score here in the bottom of the 5th. And so they trail by 3 as we go into the top of the 6th here at FirstEnergy Stadium.
The Reading Fightin' Phils are proud to partner with Mao Beer throughout the 2021 season. Mao Beer and Mao Cinco Estrellas Lager, which is available in the Stadium Plaza Bar, has 128 amazing years of brewing history. Founded in 1890 in Spain, Mao Beer has always been there to satisfy the most demanding taste buds. Make sure to pick up Mao Beer and Mao Cinco Estrellas Lager at FirstEnergy Stadium at our Plaza Bar throughout the 2021 season and at your local retailer. Mao Beer is a proud partner of the Reading Fightin' Phils and all 2021 Fiesta Friday celebration games. Mao Beer, the 5-star taste and the quintessential beer from Madrid. Please drink responsibly.
At Savage 61, our goal is to assist you in making a confident decision. Our friendly, professional staff members are available to answer your questions and listen to your needs. Whether you're shopping for a new or pre-owned vehicle, we're ready to help you with your search. Visit our dealership at Pottsville Pike today. Fastball, curveball, slider, it's the pitcher's grips that make the difference. And when it comes to cornering, braking, and traction, CJ's Tires and Automotives can improve your car's grip with a new set of Hankook tires. Hankook tires are known for great handling and reliability mile after mile. Together, Hankook Tires and CJ's are your winning team. So whatever your vehicle needs, an oil change, state inspection, brakes, alignments, or Hankook tires, trust CJ's Tires and Automotives in Fairless Hills. CJ Tires and Automotives, They really are better, faster, and more affordable.
Well, Nick Lackney will hand the ball over to Zach Warren as we enter the top of the 6th. And Warren comes out after really solid appearances. His last 3 have been scoreless outings, and he was exceptional in the top of the 9th a couple days ago, striking out 2, facing the minimum. In the month of July, he's only allowed 3 hits and 3 earned runs, notching 20 strikeouts, and he's held batting averages to .081. He's had a stint in AAA this season, but has otherwise spent the entire time here in Reading and has really excelled on the mound in relief. One of those guys that just does relief outings here for Reading, and so he'll face the number 9 hitter. And then back to the top of the order, trying to keep his team in this ball game as they trail by 3 in the middle part. Polensky fouls it back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Warren is 11 for 17 in scoreless appearances, so about 65% of the time we see him on the mound, he gets out of the inning cleanly. And he'll request another baseball from the umpire. That one hit the dirt. Polensky checks his swing, but he does not go around. And it's 2 balls, 1 strike. He's only allowed 3 home runs this season, which is pretty impressive when you're a pitcher at such a hitter's ballpark like FirstEnergy Stadium. It's nice for the batters, but sometimes tough for the pitchers here. I know a lot of them, when I was talking to them on media day, were excited but a little nervous to pitch at what they've heard about FirstEnergy Stadium. And he ends up walking Polensky. So there'll be a runner on now with nobody out for Brandon Lockridge. And that is the 8th walk issued by the Reading Fightin' Phils as we are in the top of the 6th. Full 5 innings, I should say, is nobody out. Going is the runner. The throw by Jack Conley. It's a perfect throw down to Bryson Stott, and they get him at second. Jack Conley has been all over these base runners today. A really nice caught stealing there. And that'll retire the runner on the base pass and put an out on the board. You could score that 2-4, caught stealing. But it was a ball that came into Lockridge. And he takes ball number 2. Infield back deep here. Pitch misses down and away. 3 straight balls from Zach Warren. Actually, technically 7 straight. But he'll get a called strike at the knees to Lockridge. Grounder left side. Gamboa fires to first, and suddenly there's 2 away here in the top of the 6th as Warren's figured it out. 2 down here for Oswald Peraza.
The shortstop number 30, Oswald Peraza.
Warren and his wife actually don't live too far from here. Just about an hour, 45 minutes to an hour from the ballpark. That way he can commute home every night to be with his wife, who is actually pregnant. I don't know when she's due, but we do have a couple fathers on the team, Brock Stassi, James MacArthur, and Zach Warren, soon to be one as well. And so he's able to drive home every night after the game and be with his family, which he said has been really nice for him to just be able to relax in the comfort of his own home, which all these guys are, you know, away from their home for the entire season. Some of them not too far away, a bunch of guys that are local, but some guys from California, Kyle Dowie all the way across the country, Bryson Stott obviously as well. And that could be a little bit taxing sometimes. Two balls, one strike here to Peraza. Warren looking for his third out here in the sixth. They'll come home in the dirt. And it's 3-1. He's gotten a 3 balls on every count. We'll see if he can get out of it a little quicker here in this at-bat. 2 outs on the board. Reading trails by 3. They have 5 hits to the Patriots 3, but they have made 2 errors in the field, which doesn't quite help. Yesterday they had a 3-error game, which was one of just 4 times. All 4 of those errors have resulted in losses. They have 3 or more errors in the field. But Peraza takes a called strike here, and Warren is 1 strike away from getting out of this inning cleanly. Foul ball up the third baseline keeps Peraza in this at-bat. And he comes home in the dirt, so the payoff pitch does not go in the favor of Warren. And he walks Peraza down to first. Here is Cabrera now.
The second baseman, number 3, Oswaldo Cabrera.
2 outs, though, on the board. And Cabrera 0 for 3. Did reach on a fielder's choice back in the first. Cabrera takes the first pitch strike. Warren, the lefty, can look over at Peraza on first. Would not be unexpected for him to head over to second with the amount of stolen bases that the Patriots have. 6 so far today is pretty crazy. One ball, 1 strike. Warren looking back at first. Now he's going to come home in the dirt. Good save by Conley to keep it in front of him. Peraza on first, taking a slight lead. The Somerset Patriots have 98 total stolen bases as a team, ranked second in all of AA, only to the Northwest Arkansas Naturals, who had 111, but their top guys were promoted after the All-Star break, so I imagine if the Patriots keep going in this direction, they will eventually head into the #1 stolen base team. Check out where they fall in all of minor league baseball as Cabrera swings and misses 2-2. Well, there are some teams in minor league baseball that have a heck of a lot of stolen bases. But they rank second in AA with 98 coming into this game, so they're well over 100 right now with 6 added. Conley stops a ball from getting past him, and the count is once again full as Zach Warren is really working to get these outs in the 6th. He looks down and now gets the sign from Jack Conley, who sets up on the outside part of the plate. Here's the payoff pitch, and he fouls it back. And so he will continue in this at-bat. It's pitch number 7 to Cabrera. 7 to Peraza. 5 to Lockridge. And 5 to Polensky. This one is fouled again back into the stands. So Warren here in 1 inning of work has already thrown 25 pitches. But no damage has been done here. He only has a runner on first. Just lots of foul balls. And once again, the payoff pitch is just a little bit low. And he will walk Cabrera down to first as Peraza shifts to second. And another base runner here for the Somerset Patriots as Michael Beltre heads up to the dish. And now the pitching coordinator is going to come out to have a word with Zach Warren. There is somebody warming up in the bullpen, but I do think they'll try to let Warren get through this half inning of work.
Attention fans, will Charles Brantman.
And Jack Conley comes out for another inning of work.
Charles Brantman to the third base bar. Thank you.
I don't know what I'm saying. Jack Conley's out on the mound with the pitching coordinator and Zach Warren. And there is somebody warming up in the bullpen now for Reading. Perhaps we'll see Jonathan Hennigan in the next half. I think Zach Warren has one more batter to face here, as there's 2 on and 2 outs with Michael Beltre. Reading is only down by 3 despite all of these base runners on for the Somerset Patriots. They've left 7 on base and are 1 for 8 with runners in scoring position, and we're only in the 5th as Warren gets a strikeout of Beltre. It's a lefty on lefty matchup here. Gamboa playing in at second base. And looking back is Warren, he'll come home. Strike number 2. Peraza out on second, Cabrera at first. 2 outs on the board, and Warren is 1 strike away out of getting out of this half inning clean. And he comes home with the 0-2 in the dirt. It gets by Jack Conley. Can't find it all the way to the backstop, and the runners are going to stop at second and third on a wild pitch. And suddenly there's 2 runners in scoring position now, but Warren has a 1-2 count here to Michael Beltre. Infield back deep now with 2 strikes. Warren gets the sign from Conley. On the first base side of the rubber, he looks down. Here he comes home with the 1-2 swing and a miss, and Beltre strikes out, stranding 2 base runners on, and Warren puts up a clean frame after all of that. Reading trails by 3, but it's their turn to bat in the bottom of the 6th.
Better pitching, faster base runners, and more runs batted in usually beats the competition. At CJ's Tire and Automotive, better selection, faster service, and more affordable options always beats the competition. When it comes to tires, CJ's MVP choice is a new set of Falken tires. Falken tires are known for handling, reliability, and value. And for more than 50 years, CJ's has been helping customers find the right tires at the right price. Together, Falken Tires and CJ's are a winning team. Stop in any time at your local CJ's or shop online at cjtires.com. CJ Tires and Automotive. Better, faster, and more reliable.
We've been privileged at ROG Orthodontics to be part of the local community for over 60 years, creating generations of fantastic smiles.
We're honored to be voted the #1 orthodontist year after year, and proud to be the top Invisalign provider in the region.
We passionately believe we're changing lives every day right here in the community where we live.
We offer interest-free, flexible payment plans
and provide monthly scholarship programs for free braces.
Be sure to check out our magnet contest to win free braces.
We love seeing our patients' successes, knowing we had a part in changing lives.
One fantastic smile at a time.
Savage 61 is a proud sponsor of Fiesta Fridays. Enjoy an our-Phil's game, great food, music, and entertainment. The team will play as Los Luchadores de Reading Latino Tribute uniforms. Visit Timmy Profit and Savage 61 Pennsylvania's most awarded dealership for all your automotive needs.
That's baseball tailgating Taylor Swift and the Slingshot Sing-Along. Brought to you by Fleetwood Bank. Hey kids, Screwball is headed back to the BCM mascot autograph booth to play Little Promise of Funland. And the Funland now to meet Screwball. Now batting for the Hot Dogs, the center fielder number 13, Jaylene Ortiz.
Well, Johnny Brito comes out for another inning of work, just 59 pitches for the high A starter, making his Double-A debut in 5 innings of work. He's only let up 1 run and 5 hits to the Reading Fightin' Phils. Somerset leads on 4 runs with 3 hits. And now the Fightins are up to bat, though, here in the bottom of the 6th. It's Jaylene Ortiz at the dish. Ortiz, the 1 run for the Fightin' Phils, and his first Double-A hit, his first Double-A homer, out to left field. And he'll face off against Brito once more. Takes a called strike, 1-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And Brito kicks and fires home. Ground ball left side. It's foul, and so Ortiz will stay alive. And another foul ball by Ortiz. 1-2. Reading has had a base runner in all but 1/2 inning, but 2 double plays have not helped their time. Here's the 1-2 way inside, and it'll stay alive, 2-2. A liner over the head of the third baseman, Burt. Ortiz with his second Double-A hit. He'll hold up at first. And the Fightins have a base runner now in the bottom of the 6th with nobody out for Bryson Stott. And when he leads off an inning, Ortiz is batting .305. And he led off the 4th with a home run. Now he leads off the 6th with a base hit. And here's Bryson Stott with 1 on and nobody out. Stott had a base knock in the 4th. And he sends a ball high in the sky, coming over the left fielder and the third baseman, but it's going to head into the right field or the left field grandstands. And he's 0-1. Brito looks back, now he comes home, and Stott pokes this one out into left field. It backs all the way to the wall. Ortiz being held up at third as Stott slides into second. A double for Bryson Stott. He has a 2-hit day to his name. And Ortiz makes his way to third. 2 runners in scoring position for Reading with nobody out. And here comes the cleanup hitter, Madison Stokes. Stokes 0 for 2 today. Yesterday, though, had a 2-hit game with a triple and a single. Scored a run. And now we'll see a meeting at the mound as Lopez comes out. And Lopez heads back behind the plate as Madison Stokes heads up into the batter's box. There's nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th, and Reading only trails by 3 runs here. Stokes chases a fastball, 94, still out of Brito. Everybody started off with the first pitch strike here from Brito in this half inning. Lefties are better against Britos than righties. Stott a lefty, but Ortiz a righty, and has had a pretty good time against him today. And with 2 runners in scoring position, Stokes takes strike 2. There is some light stretching going on now in Somerset's bullpen. Brito looks over at third. Now he'll come home. The 0-2 to Stokes downstairs. 1-2. A big moment here for the Fightin' Phils at FirstEnergy Stadium. The crowd is energetic in support of their hometown team. Ortiz on third, Stott on second. And Madison Stokes up at the dish right now. Sean Williams in the third base coach's box, ready to wave everybody home. Ortiz taking his time now on the rubber. He'll come home, and Stokes chases an off-speed pitch, and he's down for the count now. That is out number 1. And here's Josh Stephen heading up to the plate, still with 2 runners in scoring position. Stephen 1 for 2 on the day. Had a single back in the 4th. And he's a lefty batting against the righty Brito. Swing and a miss. Lefties bat .269 against Brito, though those are his high A stats. Infield back deep here. Brito comes home a little bit low. Stephen 1-1. Sun starting to set here in Reading, Pennsylvania, about an hour until official sunset. But we are playing baseball under the lights right now, especially with the overcast, cloudy skies. Makes it a little bit darker, kind of in the danger of that twilight ball area, or makes tough to see. The ball gets lost in the sky. Stephen holds off on a pitch in the dirt, 2-1. And it's a tough about half hour or so where the sun is fading away, but it hasn't quite set. And it makes things a little difficult. 2 balls, 1 strike. Lopez sets on the outside part of the plate. The offering to Stephen up the middle. It gets by the pitcher. A diving shortstop. Peraza not able to make the play. And Ortiz scores, cutting the lead of the Patriots in half. And an RBI single from Josh Stevens scores a run. It is 4-2 here in the bottom of the 6th, and only 1 out on the board for Granny Kumana. That was a big clutch hit by Josh Stephen. Just put right back where it came from. And Grenny Kumano 1 for 2 today with an extra base hit. He's using Daniel Brito's bat up at the plate today. Very special for him to remember his friend and teammate. Runners on the corners here for Reading, just 1 out on the board. We're in the bottom of the 6th, and Reading trails by 2. And the pitch comes in outside, a called strike. Reading has 8 hits on the board today. And Somerset just 3, but they've gotten 9 free bases from the Fightin Phil's pitching staff, and 2 errors have allowed them to take the lead. But Reading here has an opportunity to threaten that lead with runners on the corners. Kumana gets a piece of this one, but he's down 0-2. Somebody is now throwing in the bullpen for Somerset, but they're going to go with Brito to try to get out of this inning. He comes home. Kumano ropes one up the third base line, foul, and Stott has to get out of the way quickly up the third base line. And running was Josh Stephen, who's all the way rounding second. He'll have to go back to first. One out on the board still, and Grenny Kumana, the grenade, up at the plate. A pickoff attempt over at first. Stephen diving back. Grenny still with an 0-2 count. A blooper up to the shortstop position. Peraza makes the catch without letting the ball touch the ground, and that's out number 2. Here's Matt Kroon. Kroon is looking for his first hit of the day and trying to hold on to his hit streak of 4 games. And with runners on the corners, the Fightins are trying to cut away at this Somerset lead here in the bottom of the 6th. Again, another pickoff attempt over to first. And I'm distracted by the cutest golden retriever in the stands wearing a Phillies jersey. Here on Bark in the Park Night, sponsored by Humane Pennsylvania. And once again, Brito goes over to first. Stephen really not taking too much of a lead out there. It's only stolen 2 bases this season. So not a guy that I think would warrant 4 pickoff attempts. But to each their own. Coming home, Brito to Matt Kroon downstairs, 1-0. And a big shift going on here for the Patriots. Cabrera is pretty much behind second base. If he took one more step to the left, I wonder if the umpires would say something, since that's the new second half rule, is you've got to have 2 infielders to the left of second and 2 infielders to the right. But if Kroon is able to poke it the opposite way, he's got a big gap between first and second to work with. Instead, he takes ball number 2 inside. And Hennigan is back warming up for the Fightins in the bullpen. So it looks like we will see him in the top of the 7th. Inside, ball 3 to Matt Kroon. And there is an open base for the Patriots to put him, but obviously not ideal. As the Fightins only trail by 2, the tying run is on first. And there's 2 outs here. Here's the pitch inside, ball 4. Matt Kroon works a walk, and it's bases loaded. Stott on third, Steven on second. And Matt Kroon on first now with 2 outs. It's Luke Miller. And now we'll see a visit from the pitching coach, Daniel Moskows, as I think he's probably coming out just to give the reliever some time to warm up longer. He's not going to take the ball from the starter. Brito at 84 total pitches here. He's trying to work through the 6th. And the Fightins have the bases loaded. And the crowd getting wild here as it rests on the shoulder of Luke Miller with 2 outs. In the bottom of the 6th, the bases are loaded here in Reading, Pennsylvania, and the Fightins are down by 2. Miller takes a ball. No room on the base pass here for Luke Miller as they're loaded with Fightin. Stott on third, Steven on second, and Kroon on first. Reading trails by 2 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And the offering to Miller, swing and a miss as he chases 93. You know he wanted to send that over the fence. Two balls, 1 strike here. Bases loaded and 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. Here's the pitch. Miller fouls it back, and he's down 2-2. Bases loaded, bottom of the 6th. Reading trails by 2, and it's Luke Miller up at the plate with a 2-2 count. Here's the pitch, swung on, ground ball to short. They're going to go the easy way to second, and that is out number 3 as Reading plates a 1 here in the bottom of the 6th. They cut the lead of the Somerset Patriots in half. It is 4-2 as we go into the 7th.
The Reading Fightin' Phils are proud to partner with the Berks County Mental Health Developmental Disabilities Program. Together, we are striking out the stigma in order to raise community awareness about mental illness and the prevention of suicide. With 3 simple words, are you okay? The hope is to begin a conversation to show Berks County that we care. Suicide affects and hurts everyone, but help is here, and we'll work together to raise awareness about suicide and identify what we can do as a community to prevent it. People in need of assistance and support should call Crisis Intervention at 610-236-0530. That's 610-236-0530. The Fightin' Phils know who to call for trash and recycling services. A proven winner, JP Mascaro & Sons. The industry leader for over 50 years. Trust the familiar Mascaro Blue Elephant to provide dependable, quality service for your home or business. That's JP Mascaro & Sons, one of the top companies in its industry. trash and recycling services for home, business, and industry. We are hiring and have open positions in Berks County. Check our website for open positions at jpmascaro.com or call 1-888-MASCARO. JP Mascaro & Sons, ready to serve you.
Hot Dogs pitcher number 18, Jonathan Hennigan. Now batting for the Patriots, the first baseman number 20, Dermis Garcia.
Well, into the top of the 7th we go, and a call to the Alvernia University Golden Wolves bullpen. As Zach Warren hands the ball over to Jonathan Hennigan for the 7th. Hennigan sends a first pitch strike into Dermis Garcia here. The Fightin scored 1 in the bottom of the 6th, so it is 4-2 here at FirstEnergy Stadium. And Dermis takes the ball. It's 1-1. High fly ball deep to left, tracking back Steven Kumana, and it's Kumana who makes the catch for out number 1. Warren's final line coming in. 1 inning of work, no hits, no runs, 3 walks, and 1 strikeout for a total of 30 pitches. And Hennigan, 1 out now, will face Jason Lopez here in the top of the 7th. One ball, 1 strike. 1 out on the board here as the lefty kicks and fires to Lopez just outside. Dark clouds up past the left field wall. And I think we are expecting some rain later tonight, so hopefully we can get through this ball game before that happens. 3 balls, 1 strike here from Hennigan. The wind has now shifted. It's left to right coming in. But I gotta say, we've really had the baseball town bubble on our side as Lopez takes a called strike this week. There's been rain this week, but it's stopped and let us play some baseball here in Reading. Only 1 30-minute delay the entire time. Other teams are battling with big delays, postponed games, double headers that get postponed, but here in Reading, in the baseball town bubble, it's always been really nice right around game time. And Hennigan gets behind, but he gets strike 3. And out number 2 as Lopez walks gingerly back to the dugout. 2 away here for Isaiah Gilliam. First pitch strike here to Gilliam. And the offering coming inside. And a called strike makes it 1-2. Hennigan just a strike away from getting out of this inning cleanly. He's been very solid out of the bullpen for Reading in the back part of this season. As he sends in a ball. 2-2 now. In his last outing, 2 innings of work, 1 hit, 1 run, and 2 strikeouts. Really ground ball producer here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, kicks and fires home, and he just misses downstairs. And you could see the rain over the mountain out in center field. Now, a lot of times those things will get caught in the mountain and they won't cross. So just because you can see the rain out there does not mean that it's coming here. We've noted lightning that's all the way out there before that doesn't come here. Ground ball, but it rolls foul. Hennigan quick off the mound, but doesn't need to field it. And the payoff pitch, ball 4. So this inning will continue now with a runner on first. And 2 outs here for Max Burt.
The third baseman, number 36, Max Burt.
One ball, no strikes here to Max Burt. Runner on first. The lefty has a really good vantage point. He's going to come home. Ground ball left side. Gamboa, the easy out to second, and that'll do it here in the top of the 7th. We're going to take the stretch time here at the ballpark. You do so at home, and we'll be right back for some more baseball here at FirstEnergy Stadium.
The award-winning Reading Hospital Tower Health Character Pool Party provides an unforgettable night out with your family and friends. Enjoy a baseball game while swimming in the 87-degree heated pool directly behind the right field home run wall. Plus 2.5 hours of all-you-can-eat buffet and photos and autographs with the crazy hot dog vendor and the Fightin' Phil's mascot band. Regular game tickets are $30 per person for groups of 20 or more. Give us a call today at 610-370-BALL.
T-Mobile is the leader in 5G coverage and speed. No one else covers more Americans with the fastest 5G. The R-Phils are proud to introduce T-Mobile as the title sponsor of our Plaza stage. Fightin' Phil's fans can continue to expect great performances on game days and non-game days. The T-Mobile stage is home to great bands, such as the Truest Fightin's mascot band and many others. It will also continue to house great musical performances during the off-season.
Unlike any other area at FirstEnergy Stadium, the Stadium 61 Dugout Suite puts you at the closest seat to the action on field, located just feet away from the diamond on the first base side. With covered seating, ability and motion accessible seating, and the most unique view around, your group will thank you over and over again for a one-of-a-kind experience. Tickets for the Dugout Suite are $27 and include options to add food or drink packages.
Pitching out of the Alberta University Golden Bulls bullpen, Patriots pitcher number 27, Michael Gomez.
Well, the fans are moving up undercover. No rain here at the ballpark yet, but preemptively hiding under the rooftop. As the baseball game keeps going down on the field, the wind is really picking up now. In from center field, it's Jack Conley who's up at the plate, and he'll take a called strike. Johnny Brito's day is done. He will hand the ball over to Michael Gomez. We've seen Gomez twice this series, but only for an out at a time. He got the save in the game on Tuesday with 1 out, and then just came in with 1 out during the shutout game on Friday. So don't really know much about that other than that it was a pitch count for the guy in front of him, Kevin Gadea, but I don't know why they hadn't come out for 1 out there. But we'll see him now, which he'll arguably get more than 1 out here, starting off an inning. Jack Conley sails this one deep to left, and if the wind wasn't pushing in so much, I think it would have carried a lot farther. But there is out number 1 as he flies out to left. And we go back to the top of the order with Archimedes Gamboa. Reading trails by 2 here in this ball game. They had opportunity to score in the last half inning more than they did just 1 run. They had the bases loaded, though. And we'll see what they can do here as they trail by 2 in the bottom of the 7th. The final line coming in on Brito, 6 innings of work, 8 hits, 2 runs. They were both earned. 2 walks and 3 strikeouts, a total of 89 pitches in his Double-A debut. A quality start. I would say that is more than successful and more than the Patriots probably thought they were going to get out of him. But here on Sunday night, with everybody having a day off on Monday, you can kind of feel free to use your bullpen as you'd like without worrying about rest days, since everybody's getting a rest day tomorrow. And then the team will travel to Richmond for a 6-game set before returning home for 2 weeks here at FirstEnergy Stadium. Gamboa will bat in the lefty batter's box against the righty Gomez. Send a ball out to center field. Coming in is Lockridge, and that's out number 2. Fly ball's just getting hung up in the sky with the way this wind is pushing in. And here's Jaylene Ortiz, who's had 2 hits today, a home run and a single. His first 2 hits in Double-A Reading. And Ortiz, an open stance where he's got that right foot closer to the plate than his left one. He'll send this into center field. On the run in is Lockridge. It's going to drop. And a 3-hit day for Jaylene Ortiz here at FirstEnergy Stadium. And the Fightins can rally with 2 outs now. Bryson Stott, who's had a 2-hit day, will head up with a runner on first. And the first pitch to Stott, a called strike on the inside. Runner on first, 2 outs on the board. Infield back deep. Stott fouls one back, and he's down to 2 strikes here as that ball enters the Fightin' Phil's dugout. Slow roller right to the first baseman. He'll pick it up unassisted and step on first. And that'll end it here in the 7th as the Fightins strand a base runner into the top of the 8th. We go here at FirstEnergy Stadium down by 2.
I just want to take a moment to recognize our Phil's intern, Bryn Underwood, who is working her...
The Acme Distribution Center in Denver, Pennsylvania is hiring warehouse positions now. Attend Acme's Job Fair Wednesday, July 14th from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at 500 South Muddy Creek Road in Denver, Pennsylvania. Starting rate of $19.30 per hour, including premiums. Potential first-year earnings of over $50,000. Acme offers industry-leading benefit packages with family coverage and a $2,500 retention bonus. Hiring this Wednesday, July 14th. To learn more or register, go to hiringeventdenverpa.com. Savage Auto Groups is a proud sponsor of the Reading Fightin' Phils. Our large inventory and wide selection of models, along with competitive pricing, allow us to make great deals on many vehicle makes and models. Visit Savage 61, Kia, and L&B in Berks County for all your automotive needs. Established in 1928, the Manor Golf Club is one of the oldest public courses in eastern Pennsylvania. Located conveniently between Philadelphia, Lancaster, and Allentown in Sinking Spring, the Manor Golf Club offers a true test of golf on a traditional championship-style golf course where shot making takes precedence over length. Visit themanorgolfclub.com for more information.
Attention fans, due to the impending weather, we will not be having the Run the Bases event after the game. Once again, due to the impending weather, we will not have the 69 News base run today. Sorry for the inconvenience. Now pitching out of the Alberta University Golden Wolves bullpen, Hot Dogs pitcher number 31, Brian Marconi.
Jonathan Hennigan will hand the ball over to Brian Marconi as the Fightins call to the Alvernia University Golden Wolves bullpen here for the top of the 8th. And it's Aaron Polensky, the number 9 hitter, who's going to start this off. Marconi, the closer pretty much, is slated in that spot for the Reading Fightin' Phils. 7 on the season, which is good for 3rd in the league. And unfortunately for him, not a lot of save situations for Reading, but he'll get a ground ball to the left side. And there's one away. Back to the top of the order with Brandon Lockridge, who hasn't had a hit today. Ground ball left side again, deep in the hole, but they point it foul. And so coming back to the plate is Lockridge with 2 strikes to his name. Ball hit in the air out to right field. Tracking back is Granny Kumana. And there is out number 2. Here's Oswald Peraza now, as the Fightin' Phils are looking for a 1-2-3 inning of work here.
The shortstop number 30, Oswald Peraza.
Against the Somerset Patriots, Marconi kicks and fires a swinging strike to Peraza, 0-1. Slow roller, but it rolls foul. And 0-2, Marconi working very quickly here against the Somerset Patriots. Just 8 pitches so far, 7 of them strikes. And he comes home again, ground ball left side. Gamboa across the diamond, out number, up, he's safe over there at first. And a base hit deep in the hole there, and the double pump from Gamboa allowed Peraza to reach on a base hit, so Marconi's going to have to work out of the stretch with 1 runner on and 2 outs here in the top of the 8th. called strike. And Cabrera chases in the dirt. Marconi another 0-2 count. Peraza looks a little jumpy on first. And the team only up by 2 now. Props to these fans who have stayed at this game as the wind has really started to pick up. Marconi misses a little bit downstairs. The wind pushing left to right. That flag out in center is scorching straight across. There's still some kids in the pool. You love that. But no rain as of yet. And the pitch, ground ball this time to Gamboa. He's got a quicker way to go. He'll go to Stott at second, and that'll do it on a fielder's choice. Nobody scores in the top of the 8th, and Reading up to bat in the bottom half, down by 2.
Shots Electric has been in business 45 years. Tompkins Vist Bank does everything for us, from our banking to our insurance. They provided us new ideas and solutions. For example, remote deposit. It's very convenient because it's 24/7. I'm confident Tompkins Vist will be with us in the future.
Tompkins Vist Bank and Tompkins Insurance. Service, stability, strength. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender. Tompkins Insurance products are not FDIC insured and are not bank guaranteed.
The Fightins feature special pregame happy hours every Monday through Thursday at the Yingling Hometown Tap Room. Tompkins Vist Bank Plaza opens at least 2 hours before game time for all happy hours. In addition to $1 off Rusty Rail Brewing, thanks to Windsor Distributing, all happy hours feature live music on the T-Mobile stage. That's happy hour every Monday through Thursday home games, thanks to Rusty Rail Brewing and Windsor Distributing.
The Reading Fightin' Phil's birthday party package is the best way to celebrate a birthday. Whether you are a youngster or an adult, there is no better birthday than a Fightin's birthday. The Fightin's Fan Birthday Package is customizable for fans of any age and starts at just $120. Base packages include 10 general admission tickets to a Fightin's home game, an autographed baseball, and a VIP reserved parking spot. Fans can also add a wide variety of experiences and options to make sure your favorite Fightin's fan's birthday is a grand slam.
And the rain has started coming down, pouring here at the ballpark as Madison Stokes chases the first offering. 0-1. The Fightins need this half inning here as the rain is coming down quickly, and they're going to want to take advantage as soon as they can. They're only down by 2. And Stokes holds off outside. Sean Williams likes to play, but the call is on the umpires once the first pitch is thrown. Before that, it is the general manager of the Fightin' Phils and the front office staff. Obviously, he'll work with the managers and the umpires and the grounds crew to make a decision. Outside to Stokes, 2-1. It's going to be tough to get a grip on the ball here with all this rain as the bullpen guys coming in and the fans are getting under cover now. But it is the umpire's call at this point. Now, there's no game tomorrow, so it's not like an exceptional rush to get the tarp on the field if it is still playable. And it really just came all at once. Stokes gets behind in the count. He fouls off another one. Here's a ball downstairs to make the count full. Infield back deep here. Madison Stokes can go the opposite way with the wind as it is dumping down at FirstEnergy Stadium, and he's drying off the barrel of his bat on his uniform pants. He'll step up onto the rubber. Is Gomez, and he kicks and fires home. Here's the payoff pitch upstairs, and Madison Stokes works a walk as the Fightins will have a base runner for Josh Stephen now.
Walking your dream home with fielder, Stephanie Young. The left fielder number 10, Josh Stephen.
And the umpire is saying it's too rainy here. The home plate umpire is sending everybody back to the dugout. The Fightin's front office staff is going to put the tarp on the field. And this delay starting at exactly 8 o'clock here as they are running as fast as they can to get the tarp on the field. Nobody knows how long this rain is going to last, and so obviously need to get the tarp on the field to preserve the conditions. And as they roll it out, I will update you on Twitter to let you know when we are coming back into this ball game, if we come back into this ball game. Reading only down by 2, and they have a base runner on here in the 8th with nobody out. So they are going to want to play if possible. This is the last time that we will see the Somerset Patriots this season, though, as we've already played our contest at TD Bank Ballpark. So we will want to try to get this ball game in as Reading only down by 2 runs. And they pull the tarp on the field. We're going to go to a break, but I will update you on Twitter with the happenings. Phils. Because I have only worked here for a year and a half, but that is something that I will get for you later. The important thing is we are resuming this game. In the bottom of the 8th, the Fightins trail by 2 runs. And they have the tying run at the plate. Madison Stokes walked to get to first during that torrential downpour. And so Stokes is going to head back to first now, and it will be Josh Stephen who heads up to the dish with a runner on. He is the tying run. The score is Somerset 4, Reading 2. After a torrential downpour for about an hour and a half, we pulled the tarp. They put the turf on the field, and they had to wait for the outfield to stop up a little bit. So it is dry enough. The umpires agreed. Both managers agreed. And we are ready to rock and roll here. 2 hours and now 44 minutes after we first called the delay. And out on the mound is a pitching change. Obviously, Gomez had to leave because of, he's been out for 2 hours and 40 minutes. So here's Barrett Losecki. And the last I heard is that Brian Marconi was going to come in for the top of the 9th, but that was about an hour and a half ago, so I don't know with this long delay if they'll have him back, but I do think he is the right person of the job. If possible, Tyler Carr is warming down in the bullpen for the Fightins, so we'll have to see what Williams goes for the top of the 9th. But first, the Fightins have got to tie it up here in the bottom of the 8th. They've got to. There's no other choice. I got some listeners on with me. Thanks for joining me 10:45 at night on a Sunday, so I appreciate your viewership. And try to pull up the comments section here. If you could tell me who you are, where you're listening from, I appreciate that. The game is continuing. And Madison Stokes has made his way to first now as Losecki warming up on the mound. Everybody else stays defensively as far as I'm aware. We've seen Losecki and with the announcement of Josh Stephen, he heads up to the plate here. We've got a few fans trickling out. I think everybody is family at this point. But Josh Stephen will step into the lefty batter's box to face Losecki now with nobody out here in the bottom of the 8th. And Madison Stokes on, so Stephen represents the tying run. He sends a first pitch high in the sky, and tripping is the right fielder, Beltre, but he comes in and he makes the catch for out number 1. And the official rain delay, 2 hours and 46 minutes, which is absolutely crazy on a Sunday night. And here is Grenny Kumana now with an out and a runner on first. Kumana represents the tying run, and I believe in Kumana. Holding Daniel Brito's bat at the plate. He's already had a double to his name. Beltre did slip out in right field, but was able to come in and make the play as Kumana steps into the righty batter's box to face the righty Losecki. He'll take a ball. We saw Losecki a couple days ago, 2 innings of work, 2 hits, 1 run, 2 walks, and a ball. This one flies out into left field. On it is Gilliam, and that's a quick out number 2 for Reading. And it would be a bummer if they waited 2 hours and 47 minutes and then did not score the runs they need to win this game. Of course, they do have the bottom of the 9th to work with since they are the home team. And Matt Kroon heads up to the dish now with Stokes still out on first. Lots of turfus covers pretty much the whole infield and the plate on the mound, as our groundskeeper Dan Douglas did a fantastic job in prepping the field, and our tarp team as well, just to cover the infield quickly with the absolute torrential downpour that we had here in Reading, Pennsylvania. Kroon steps into the righty batter's box. He is 0 for 2 with a walk today. He takes a first pitch ball. He kicks and fires home. A called strike. 1-1 now. Fightins have to score here We're in the back part of this ball game, and they trail by 2 runs. But they have had a number of hits today. 9 hits compared to Somerset's 4. But they've made 2 errors in the field, and they've also given up an insane amount of walks, as the pitching staff has walked 12 batters, just 2 shy of Somerset's forever total. Their biggest high is 14 walks in a game. So if they do that tonight, they'll eclipse longevity in the organization. Kroon takes another strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs on the board. It's Madison Stokes who's over at first. Righty-righty matchup now. Swing and a miss, and Kroon strikes out to end the inning. The Somerset bullpen and dugout is cheering here as Reading waited 2 hours and 47 minutes for that. And we'll head into the top of the 9th, where Tyler Carr will come out here and try to shut them down and get his team back up to bat in the bottom of the 9th.
At Savage 61, our goal is to assist you in making a confident decision. Our friendly, professional staff members are available to answer all of your questions and listen to all of your needs. Whether you're shopping for a new or pre-owned vehicle, we're ready to help you with your search. Visit our dealership on Pottsville Pike today.
The R. Phils and Savage 61 are excited to bring you Fightin's baseball live from the comfort of your own home. If you are listening to this now, you're probably watching on YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch. Thanks for tuning in, and feel free to check us out on rphils.com/pressbox for all the elite baseball information on the Fightin' Phils. The world-famous Fightin' Phils mascot band celebrates its 21st season in 2021, with pregame concerts starting Saturdays in May thanks to Truist. You heard right, actual mascots playing in a rock and roll band. See Quack the Rubber Duck on lead vocals and guitar, Screwball on drums, Bucky on bass, Change Up on bongos, and Blooper on lead guitar. A real band jamming on the T-Mobile stage before Saturday games this season. Don't miss the one-of-a-kind Fightin' Phils mascot band. Pre-game on Saturdays thanks to Truist.
Now pitching for the Hot Dogs, number 5, Tyler Carr. Batting for the Patriots, the right fielder, number 34, Michael Beltray.
Tyler Carr comes out of relief of Brian Marconi. Obviously, Marconi waiting 2 hours and 47 minutes. Will not come back into the game. Tyler Carr sends a ball to Michael Beltray here. He's going to have to shut down the Somerset Patriots if Reading has any chance in coming back here. Swing and a miss by Beltray, 1-1. Beltray reached on 2 free passes by the Fightins, a walk and an error. Also has 2 Ks to his name right now. And he sends a ground ball right to Bryson Stott over to first, 1 away. Marconi had an easy 8th, and as he hands over the ball to Tyler Carr, it'll be in the heart of the order with Beltray, who's retired, Garcia, and Lopez. Dermis Garcia heads up to the plate with 1 out on the board. Reading trails by 2. And the first pitch downstairs for a ball. Wind is still blowing here, but has stopped after the storm has passed Reading. It's left to right now. It's coming inwards. And I would say probably about 8 miles per hour, but not stiff like it was right before the game was suspended for a minute. Out to center field, tracking back is Ortiz, and he makes the catch on the warning track, 2 away. You can tell when a ball gets held up in the air. Sometimes the crowd will have trouble with the depth perception, but even the way that it sounds coming off the bat and reading the player's body language, you can tell when it's getting hung up or when it's a bullet out. So there's 2 away now for Jason Lopez. And Lopez reached once on a base hit, once on a walk. Otherwise, 1 strikeout, no line out. Takes the first pitch strike off the hands of Tyler Carr. When Reading comes back to bat, they'll have 8, 9, and top of the order. We'll see if they put up a pinch hitter at all as Carr gets a called strike on Lopez. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs on the board. Reading trails by 2. And Carr kicks and fires. Ground ball left side foul will go again. Nobody out in the bullpen for the Somerset Patriots. Everybody is in the dugout right now. Reading does have their bullpen down there as Carr was warming up in the top half. And so I guess they're going to go with Losecki for the 9th. Carr kicks and fires home. Outside, a ball that was very close to the strike zone. And we'll have to go again. And here's the offering. Oh my gosh. Just low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Oof. Tough. And Tyler Carr. Here's the windup. Whoa. It is outside for ball 4. Ball 3. Ball 3. Lopez had the count wrong. He took off his Evo shield. And the scorekeeper and I had it as 2 balls, but you got to trust what they say down there. And the umpire says, no, 2 balls. So Lopez has to head back with a full count here, and Tyler Carr better take advantage of it now. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs on the board. He's been incredible here in relief as Lopez fouls one back. The count will stay the same. Tough for all of these players to go 2 hours and 40 minutes pretty much just standing there, not able to really stretch, keep warm. Obviously they can go in the clubhouse, but not the same. And tough to come back kind of stiff after the rain. Here's the payoff pitch. Ground ball right to Gamboa. Fields it on 1 hop over to first, and that will retire the Somerset Patriots as Reading down by 2 will have to bat here in the bottom of the 9th, and they've got to get the job done.
The Fightins feature special pregame happy hours every Monday through Thursday at the Yingling Hometown Tap Room. Tompkins Viss Bank Plaza opens at least 2 hours before game time for all happy hours. In addition to $1 off Rusty Rail Brewing thanks to Windsor Distributing, all happy hours feature live music on the T-Mobile stage. That's happy hour every Monday through Thursday home games thanks to Rusty Rail Brewing and Windsor Distributing.
Savage 61 is a proud sponsor of Fiesta Fridays. Enjoy an art-filled game, great food, music, entertainment, and so much more here at the ballpark. The team will play as the Los Luchadores and will be wearing their Los Luchadores de Reading Latino tribute uniforms. Visit Timmy Profit and Savage 61 Pennsylvania's most awarded dealership for all your automotive deals.
Feasers Incorporated, a family-owned full-line food service distributor located in central Pennsylvania. Services restaurants, sporting facilities, theme amusement parks, healthcare facilities, educational facilities, and other institutions throughout Pennsylvania and the Mid-Atlantic region. For over 100 years, Feasers and its employees have committed themselves to making customer service their highest priority. Feasers works hard to provide customers with the products they require, delivered by their helpful fleet drivers. Feasers is large enough to serve and small enough to care. For more information, call 800-326-2828 or Feasers.com.
Okay, let me set the scene for you guys here at FirstEnergy Stadium. It is dark. There are 5 fans in the park. They are all family. There are 2 kids trying to get autographs over there. The players are all in the field, though. The Fightin' Phils are down by 2. They've had a lot of hits, not with a lot in scoring position, as Luke Miller belts this one into left field. Coming in is the left fielder Gilliam, and suddenly there's 1 out in the 9th, and I didn't even get to set the scene. All right, here's Jack Conley now with 1 out. Fightins are down by 2. They've had hits, they've had trouble with runners in scoring position, and they've let up 12 walks, and that's really been the kicker. Now, they are trying to walk off this game. I heard that maybe the Las Vegas Aviators are still playing on a different time zone, but I know for a fact we're the only people playing over here still. So tune in, because you're going to hear something fun. Maybe see it if you're watching on MILB TV. Conley chases a high fastball, 0-1 outside, 1-1. It'll be Conley, then back to the top of the order with Gamboa and then Jaylene Ortiz. Now Ortiz, a solo shot for his first AA hit back in the 4th. He's actually had a 3-hit day. As Conley ground ball left side, long throw over from third base. But Burt gets the job done, and there's 2 away, and Somerset roaring in the dugout. They were kind of annoyed they had to wait this entire time, so they think it would be very satisfying to stop the Fightin' Phils from scoring. And it'll be all on the hands here of Archimedes Gamboa now as he comes up in the bottom of the 9th with 2 outs. Gamboa takes a strike downstairs. He has walked to extend his on-base streak to 22 games in a row, but has not had a hit today. Has also grounded into a double play as he takes a pitch upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wind pushing left to right still, so Gamboa batting from the lefty side will have to go against that. And Losecki kicks and fires home. Gamboa pushes 1 foul, and there's not a fan to grab that ball. So a souvenir will go uncaught. Sad. Sad. The Fightins are down to their final strike here in the bottom of the 9th. Losecki kicks and fires way high to Gamboa. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Losecki gets the sign from his catcher. Lopez now will set up on the first base side of the rubber. Gamboa down to his final strike here as the Fightins trail by 2. Here's the payoff pitch in the dirt. He holds off. And a big take there by Gamboa. Gamboa sends this out to right. Tracking back is Beltre on the run at the wall. Gamboa, a solo shot to continue this ball game. Somerset 4, Reading 3. And Archimedes Gamboa delivers here for the Reading Fightin' Phils in absolute aggressive fashion as he belts one over the right field wall with 2 strikes on him. That is his 8th home run of the season, and Reading trails by 1 right now as they are not going to go down easy to the Somerset Patriots. And here is Jaylene Ortiz, who already has a bomb to his name. He has a 3-hit day. First time getting a hit here in AA, and a chance for the Fightin' Phils to at the very least tie this ball game up, if not walk it off here in the bottom of the 9th, and all in the name of Daniel Brito. Jaylene stepping into that righty batter's box. He'll send the first pitch foul. Somerset 4, Reading 3, as they're down to their final out in the bottom of the 9th inning. Ortiz takes a called strike, and once again, Reading is down to their final strike here. Losecki kicks and fires home the 0-2 way downstairs to Ortiz. He holds off here. A tough spot for the rookie to be in now as they trail by a run here in the bottom of the 9th inning. After him will be Bryson Stott up at the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes is the count. Infield back deep, outfield the same. The offering comes in high. He takes again, 2-2. The righty kicks and fires home inside. Ortiz takes. He's down 0-2. He's back in the count. It is full here with 2 outs, and the Fightins are down by a run, the tying run at the plate in the form of Ortiz. The bullpen up, the bench is up here, and they are ready to roar here, as is this crowd. And he works a walk on a full count offering. Jaylene Ortiz works a walk, and it'll fall to the hands of Bryson Stott. Stott is having a good day at the plate. He's had a 2-hit day, a single and a walk, and nobody cares more about Daniel Brito than Bryson Stott. He has texted me earlier before the game asking if he could use Daniel Brito's walk-up song today as his own. And back when I talked to him about the relationship he had with his middle infielder, he said Brito's such a fun and happy guy, loves playing with him, and the two of them get along so great. You know, they joke about who has better English, Brito, who has better Spanish, Stott, and the relationship of the two of them is really so nice, and it would be really fitting for Stott to be able to do this for his friend who loves the game of baseball so much. He works 2 walks now. And a runner on first here with 2 outs. The Fightins will have to battle here. Bryson Stott has taken 2 balls off the hands of Losecki, and it looks like Somerset is going to work with him here in the bottom of the 9th. The righty kicks and fires to the lefty. This one's a called strike, 2-1. Jaylene Ortiz is out on first. He's had a 3-hit day and a walk to his name. Bryson Stott at the plate. It's Madison Stokes who's in the on-deck circle. Just called up 2 days ago, Ortiz. Now he finds himself the runner, the tying run, as Bryson Stott takes a called strike right down the middle, 93 off the hands of Losecki. And once again, the Fightins are down to their final strike here in this ball game. Now this is a save situation here for Losecki. Bryson Stott at the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He kicks and fires home, and he strikes out swinging upstairs. And that'll be the end of the game. But the Fightins battled back for their friend Daniel Brito as the game is done. Reading lost by just 1 run here, 10 hits to their name. And they will head on the road to Richmond for the next 6 games. A good battle. 6 hours and 4 minutes here for the Reading Fightin' Phils for the Somerset Patriots. 2 hours and 47 minutes is the rain delay. Fans, thanks for joining me here. Appreciate your support, and we look forward to having the fight.